Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, getting the nod on the mound, Seth Lugo. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Fouled off, he was late. Swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense brings a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. That's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Just missed. One out, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses there, and now it's 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Strike 3, that's 2 in a row.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, he gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but it's still a good at-bat.
Next to hit, Ezekiel Tovar. And that one hammered. Melendez running hard to get it. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here's Michael Toglia. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning trying to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Right side, Pasquantino. Handles, throws the first, and that is that. So one left for Colorado. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And on the mound now, Herman Marquez. What do you look for here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
We go to the bottom of the first. Jonathan India at the plate. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Kicks and fires. Cut on and missed 96 of that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Good job to fight that one off.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go get him the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Just misses. 2-2.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fly ball down the line. Hilliard on his horse. And it's caught for the out. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Strike one.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's even up. Witt over at first with 1 away. Right through there for a strike. Marquez over first. And he dives back in safely. Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way, coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on his hands.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. This one popped up. Tolio settles under it. And that is that. Royals leave one, scoreless after one. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Lugo, in his ninth season, 35 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2024. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Reaching for it and breaks it in.
The left field, number 22, Nolan.
So up next, Nolan Jones. First pitch is into there. Second inning here, no score. Just missed. Carl Dixon working a plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire. But Bo Dixon, maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners. So we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Next offering is down low. That's through there for a strike. There's a strike. Outside, and that is ball four.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Man at first, one away. Swinging a foul straight back.
One ball.
In the dirt. Got him. And he's ready for 3 Ks in this one. Next to hit for the Rockies, Sam Hilliard. There's the strike. Jones leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The Rockies strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Michael Massey. Marquez back to work. And there's a foul ball. just missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Jones brings it in, and there's one away.
Batting six, the right fielder, Hunter.
Now it's on a Renfroe. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there, it looks pretty good. If he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one hit hard and back up the middle for a base hit. So a man of one now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap, last one over the wall, there are a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Man at first with one gone. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Yeah, that's fouled off. On the ground, a short could be two. Tovar toss the second, and that's two. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We played two full, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jacob Stallings. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Next offering misses down and away. Strike two.
So far, all we've seen in this fastball. So look for him to slow it down right here at the count.
Foul ball still 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right here. Look at the sequencing that at bat, and he hadn't thrown again, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball away until it wasn't.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
One down, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball two.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And that's downstairs. And that's ball three.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Count is 3-2.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Now
One down. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Doyle leads off first with 1 away. And down on strikes he goes.
So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Now at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Move to first. Doyle back on a dive. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The kick in the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. And another ball. Michael Toglia in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike.
Finish him.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
First and second, 2 outs. Michael Toglia getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch just misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one fouled off. The 2-1. Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Kansas City as we go to the last of the third. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. To third, McMahon. To first, but he pulls it off the bat. And now it's Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you play behind guys and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Marquez over first. Garcia dives back in safely. Down the inside corner for a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stand on the double play right here.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
That's a really good pitch.
Jonathan India in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4 to a board.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Ball 1 there. Garcia, the lead runner out at second. Isbell at first with no outs. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, 1 out. Base hit center field. Headed for the plate. He will score and they take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So digging in, Vinny Pasquantino. His first at bat was a strikeout. And there's a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the last half of the third. Foul ball still 0-2. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that's a little bit high. 2-2. There's a base hit to left. They hold him at third base, and now the bases are loaded.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Perez in the box now. Takes strike one. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Fought off foul. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Hard hit, but right at him in left. He'll score on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
And the batter now, Michael Massey. Fly to left his first time.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Foul ball there. And the 0-2.
Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Chris Bryant. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is late, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Hey, I got to give him credit for busting it down to first to beat out that hit. Speed is obviously not a big part of his game. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So up next, Nolan Jones. Walked his first time. Top of the zone for a called strike.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Bryant aboard here at first with nobody out. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Fires to second for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Tyro Estrada digging in for the Rockies. Struck out looking his first time. And that one fouled off. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The Royals leading by 2, top half of inning number 4. And a curve misses outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Hilliard in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Two outs. Runner takes off, pitches high. Throw to second, out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. Right side. Hilliard moving under it. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 1, MJ.
Now, MJ Melendez. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Just missed.
Ball inside.
That one's in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Fouled off left side. And that's ball 4.
First base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Pulls that one foul. Melendez stands at first with 1 out. Late swing fouled off. Oh, 2 now.
Ball, that's inside.
That's down and in. The next pitch misses. Full count now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Makes the grab, 2 down. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. He reached out a walk his first time. Just off the outside edge. 1-0.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Here comes Melendez. He'll score easily.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
And the batter now, Jonathan India. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside. Activity in the bullpen. Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Alexander warming up as well. Man on second, 2 down. Just off the inside edge. Inside, and the count's full. Bobby Witt Jr. on deck for the Royals. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hammered, base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's 4-0.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. German Marquez is done in this one, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Now on the bump, Tanner Gordon.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Man at first, Bobby Witt Jr. the next to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Just missed.
Inside ball.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Jones makes the grab on the run. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Sam Hilliard. Hilliard, 31 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. In the air to left center. Melendez makes the grab. 1 down.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Ground ball right side, and that's a fair ball.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. He is struck out, and he is walked. Inside, just missed. And another ball.
2-0.
Climb the ladder with that fastball, and it's 2-1. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Stallings, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Full count.
And they'll do it again. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
McMahon stands in now and watches strike 1. The Rockies down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball.
Finish him.
The 0-2. Fastball is outside. And down on strikes. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. So 1 left for Colorado. They trail it here 4-0. Bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2. inside.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
The catcher, number 13.
So a man at first. Salvi steps into the box now. That clips a corner. Swing and a foul out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
On the ground, 2 ball. Tovar over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. 0 for 2 in this one. And that is out of play. The 0-1.
Nope. Outside.
Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Royals, but they lead it 4-0. Back here in Kansas City, now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Lugo back to work. And a foul ball.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Tolia.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Tolia.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
The Royals leading by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. And now the count is even. This one in the air right field. Renfroe getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Bryant in the box again, takes a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That one outside. 1-1. 2 out, space is empty. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
There's a high chopper. Witt. That's out number 3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Hunter Renfroe.
That one down the line and foul ball. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And that skips in the dirt. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Melendez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. In there at the knees, and 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
1 out, runner at second. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Curve, hit right back to him. Throws to first, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 28, Kyle Isbell.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch, and he just misses. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That misses, and it's 2-2. Outside. Melendez stands at second with 2 gone. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Man at second. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. At the wall, and it's out of play. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
So the batting order turns over, and now the DH, Jonathan India. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
In the air, right side. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That one just misses.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering way off the plate. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Out to short, Tovar. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Royals strand a pair, but they're in front 4-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of inning number 7. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. Late swing, foul to the left. That's to third. Whips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Tyro Estrada digging in for the Rockies, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
The batter, the right fielder, Sam.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Seth Lugo won't go any further, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Chris Stratton taking over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So a man aboard. Next for Colorado, Sam Hilliard. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Jacob Stallings will hit next. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Angel Serpa, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Schreiber, the right-hander, also getting loose. Just missed.
Ball 2.
Down the line. And that drops foul. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Good eye in that spot.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Estrada off of first with 2 away. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Melendez makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. The Rockies strand 1. They're down 4-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Justin Lawrence.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 61, Justin Lawrence.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Outside, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Gilbreth getting ready to come on for Bud Black. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle sizes this one up, and out number 1 on the grab.
The first baseman, number 9,
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. And they get Perez for the out. That's the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies nothing. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Stratton in his 8th season, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2012. That's outside. And now it's even 1-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Pasquantino hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Just off the outside edge. And a count 1-2. Ground ball right side. Massey. 2 up, 2 down. Two down, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. He swings and fouls 1 off. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Good job to fight that one off. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if His run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And he walked him. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Tolia in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
2 outs. Center field. Isbell under it. Nabs it, and that is that. So 1 left for Colorado. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here in Kansas City, now it's going to be Michael Massey. Left field, Jones has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Hunter.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. 1 for 3. That one outside. And that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Victor Vodnik getting ready to go. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Next offering is downstairs. Swings through that.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
1 down, base is empty. Got him. 2 down. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. That one's in there, 0-1. And strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next offering is down low.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, third baseman,
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. 0 for 3 in this one. Tap foul at the plate.
That's a ball.
Yes.
Next pitch is downstairs. Melendez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second, 2 on and 2 out.
Well, they didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
First and second, 2 outs. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And that's in for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Two on, 2 outs. Hit hard on the ground to short. They get the force. That ends the frame.
Now pitching for the
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber.
John Schreiber.
Here is Chris Bryant, second overall pick in the 2013 draft. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Up the middle, Massey. In plenty of time to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The left fielder, number 22, Nolan.
He's 2 outs away. Jones digs in now. In there for strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Angel Serpa up and loosening in the pen. The Rockies down by 4 here at the top of the 9th. On the ground, and that's just foul. Swings through him for the K. Rockies down to their final out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Estrada now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Schreiber is just 1 strike away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here's the 0-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Okay, saya Pak Junto si Atici di FSI tahun ini. Ah, betul.
Walang
Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starting pitcher in this one, Corbin Burns. How about a scouting report on him?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's Marcus Semien. On the corner for a strike, and we're underway here this afternoon.
first pitch, 4 o'clock.
That's off the inside corner, and the count even 1-1.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
This to third. Sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Corey Seager, batting with one down, takes the strike. One down, base is empty. Chop to the right side. Tosses to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. Two gone.
Third, left fielder Wyatt Langford.
Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Rangers go down quickly there. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in the desert, starting on the mound in this one, Jacob deGrom. What do you have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Slings to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
That one pushed foul. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's deep. Now a relay to third. In there safely.
He was all over that one. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And that one hops the wall. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One out, runner at second. Gurriel now at the plate. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. comes the 0-1. Gurriel gets a piece. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Naylor at second with 2 down. Next pitch misses way outside. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ripped on a line. And a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here at Chase Field, and now here is Jock Peterson. Peterson, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Burns back to work. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Peterson just got a piece of it.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's inside.
2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
So digging in, Adolis Garcia. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1.
1-0.
One out, base is empty. That's out to center field. McCarthy under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Josh Young.
Josh Young.
And that is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Two down, nobody on. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss. Corbin Burns the strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down.
Eugenio Suarez.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Squeezes it, one up, one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
And that's in for a strike. 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fights it off. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, out towards left center. Carter should have this one. Puts it away for the out.
Batting eighth catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
2 outs, base is empty. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Late with the swing there.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Now the 0-1. And a slider misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
One ball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Headed towards the corner. Garcia really on his horse for this one. Can't get there. This one lands foul. 2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Hit on the ground to short. Seager throws across the diamond. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Diamondbacks down quickly, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. That's in there. 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the
count.
best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And there's a foul ball. Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That one
2-2
way
count.
inside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a breaking ball misses outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Aye.
Next offering is fouled back. And that
2
one
balls,
missing
2
low.
strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. Swinging a foul straight back. That one fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Now batting, second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Fought off foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And takes low
1
for
ball,
ball 1.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Heim leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Grounds one to short. Perdomo. They take the force out number 3. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Rangers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Berger makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. This is Corbin Carroll. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one ripped right center field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And that one fouled off. One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Good eye right there.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Young snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Doubled his first time.
Lots of players perform better at home, and this batter is no exception. Might be the crowd or the familiar surroundings, but he's typically better in this environment.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And a swing and a miss. And that is the third out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Rangers nothing. On to the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Corey Seager. And that misses. 1-0.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one is back. Forget it. He flexes his power with that swing, and we are starting over. It's 1-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So next to hit for Texas, Wyatt Langford. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just off the inside edge. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. McCarthy makes the grab. One away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now Jack Peterson struck out swinging his first time. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. And that one clips the corner. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And ball 1. That's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And it's even up.
That's a ball.
Stays alive. Two down, nobody on.
Full count.
Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. Bottom 4. Here's Gurriel.
Left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And that one upstairs.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2 to count.
Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
One down, runner at third. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In to score from third. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
One down, runner at first. At the plate, Pavin Smith. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Suarez leads off first with one away. Inside, and that's ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Pitch misses, and now 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one missed. Man at first, one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Gabriel Moreno, the next to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Glove side, but it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Perdomo, the next to hit, takes outside. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Late on that fastball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Obi Milner preparing to come on if needed. Armstrong, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in the desert, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. Burns back to work. Hard hit to third. On to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Rangers, center fielder Evan Carter.
And now the center fielder, Evan Carter. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Fouled off left side. Carter measures 6 feet 4 inches, 22 years old. And he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. That's off the inside corner, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner teammates to help him out in the gaps.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Gurriel drop step going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
Jake Berger stepping in for the Rangers. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now batting, catcher Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. That's down and in.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Two outs. And that's down and away.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball, that's down.
Squirts away a little bit. Marcus Semien in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's the automatic.
Two out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. High fly ball out towards left center. And that is that. Rangers leave 1. They're down 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Corbin Carroll.
Right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. That one almost got him.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That's a little bit low. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Sean Armstrong.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Ketel Marte. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base. Carroll leads off second with nobody out. And that's a little bit high. And the count's even at 2.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
That one misses, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at second, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Josh Naylor. Foul ball there. Off the plate inside, 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And it remains 2-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Ground ball could be 2. Takes it himself for 1. How about that double play?
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed. Runner at third, 2 away.
At the ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
This one smoked out to left. And that is the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. All set for the top of the 6th. And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that one cutting but missing down low. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered here in this one. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. There's a strike at the knees.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. And it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. Fouled off down the right side. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And fouled off. Man at second. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Ball, that's low.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two down. And that's outside. Jock Peterson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three-two now. That one the other way. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And Jock Peterson stands in. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That misses the zone. Ball one. Action in the pen down there. Kevin Ginkel, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Puck getting cranked up as well. That clips the corner. Line drive. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the third out. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rangers 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hobie Milner.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Well, one-run game. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake McCarthy. Outside low, and that is ball one.
No, that's low.
Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike one.
You know, these D-backs digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next offering is in for a strike. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Hit in the air, left field. Corrals it. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno, 1 for 2. That catches the corner. Right down to shoot. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. McCarthy at second with 2 down. And now 1 and 2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out of the inning. 1 left for Arizona. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Ginkel.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Garcia in the box now. Takes strike 1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Ball 1 there. And a ball evens the count.
2-2 the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And now it's 3 and 2.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Josh Young. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
One down, base is empty. Fouls one away, and now 3 and 2. That to right. Carroll. 2 away.
Now batting center fielder Evan Carter.
Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rangers, and they trail it here 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Luke Jackson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo.
Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Robert Garcia getting loose out there. Webb also throwing. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And that drops in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either. Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Marte, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair.
Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
2 outs, runner at first. Next to hit for Arizona, Josh Naylor. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Carter under it. He's got it, and that ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Puck.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Jake Berger stepping in for the Rangers. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Justin Martinez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And here is Jonah Heim. Rip, but it curls foul. And that is out of play. Up and in. Going to count 1 and 2. And this is inside. Next pitch is outside.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Marcus Semien in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. The other way, down the line, and it's foul. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Marcus Semien getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Puck, 29 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a foul ball. In for a strike, and a count 1 and 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Jackson back to work. There's a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that's in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead, getting that W.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. In there, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball misses down and away. Next offering is downstairs.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And now 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Headed down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 3-2. And they'll do it again. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now up next for Arizona, Eugenio Suarez. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Check on the runner. McCarthy back in on a dive. McCarthy, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swings through that one for strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Smith in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And that one is inside. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. This one in the dirt. To third. Tag. Got him. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona, but they still lead it 2-1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Justin Martinez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Leading off.
Seager stands in now. He went deep back in the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Bogey. He didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Wyatt Langford in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Check swing, and he went 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 3 in this one. Now this is in the air down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Right through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
One down, base is empty. And that's a strikeout looking. And they're down to their last out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Last chance now for the Rangers. And the batter now, Jock Peterson. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two down, nobody on. Peterson just got a piece of it. Martinez is just one strike away. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to one or two key plays to make the difference for the win.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers.
And now,
all right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Milwaukee Brewers.
Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Freddie Peralta. What's the word on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arraez. And a foul ball. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one is downstairs. And the count now even up.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Swung on, belted, ranging back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
2 down, bases empty. Jackson Merrill, the pride of Severna Park, Maryland. Same hometown as Mark Teixeira.
Text message. This kid grew up with text messages.
Yeah, he did. We're the first generation, or the last generation, that grew up without the internet. And that makes us morally superior to these kids, Chris.
Yes. We can think and do research in books.
That's right. Next offering is down low. 2 out, space is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. That's the third. Done. Third out.
Got him.
3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Jackson Chourio, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-0. That one in there across the letters.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes Christian Yelich, the MVP in 2018, the runner-up in 2019. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, no outs. And now it's William Contreras. That one missing inside. Chourio over at second. Yelich on at first with nobody out. That one ripped but foul. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
So next, it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Two on, 1 out. Tap foul at the plate. The 0-2 stays alive. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Sal Frelick will hit next.
Keep an eye on this at-bat because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
Swing and a foul out of play. Yeah, that's fouled off. lands another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Milwaukee, top of the second. Now Machado up here.
Manning Machado.
Peralta back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Peralta measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Here's Machado with a swing. That one well hit. Deep left field. Long gone. He circles the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. And that's in there at the knees. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. And that's in for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. Got him looking. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. There's the strike. And that's outside.
That
The shortstop takes the ball. That clips the corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Jason Hayward. And that drops in for a strike. The 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting it, the designated hitter, Tirso.
And now it's Tirso Ornelas. First pitch, and he just misses. Foul ball. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. In the air, right field, Chourio. And that'll do it. Manny Machado with the blast for the Padres. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at American Family Field, bottom half of inning number 2, and now Rhys Hoskins.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Now a screamer into the outfield, and no one can get there. And a good start to the inning.
Everything came together for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Next for Milwaukee, Oliver Dunn. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Darvish kicks, delivers. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that chops in for a strike.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Hoskins gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground, right side. It's in and out of his glove. A rise to second.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Up now for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Just missed.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Roll to short, could be 2. Bogarts with the throw to first. 2 gone now. This is Bryce Terang. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Ball that's outside.
Next offering in there for a strike. And now 2-2. Swung on, broken back grounder to third. On the run, sends it over to first. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
It's good hustle. And when you're talking about an emerging leader on a team, those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example, you know, game in, game out.
to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now the right fielder, Jackson Chourio, walked to open the ball game. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Outside with a breaking ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Fastball for a strike. That's down and in. A slider missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Way out front for strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Slings it across, and that will end the inning. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. Top half of the third inning. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
Inside ball.
And that one wrapped foul.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Luis Arraez stands in. First time up, he grounded to third. There's a strike. Out to center. Mitchell gets under it. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, right fielder Fernando Tatis.
2 outs, base is empty. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Yelich at the dish. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's downstairs. And that's ball one. Just
Ball
missed.
two.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
1 out, bases empty. Got it started a little too early. Strike
2
one.
balls, 1 strike.
That one to first. Arise. He takes it on
He's
his
out.
own. And a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Garrett Mitchell now at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Digging in, Sal Frelick. Inside. And that is ball one.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
That one the other way. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Brewers strand 1. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. And that one fouled off. Misses outside, and the count even 1-1. And there's the ball.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Fastball in for a strike. Full count now.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Lined into left center, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Manny Machado now. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Merrill on at first, nobody out. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. In the dirt, but kept close. Struck him out looking. So up next, Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Right through there for a strike. In the dirt. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. And that drops in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. If you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Padres lead one, but they're on top 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, and here's the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
And stepping in is the speedy Oliver Dunn. That one ripped, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
One out, runner at second. Now here is Joseph Ortiz. Hit on the ground to short. Bogaerts fields it cleanly. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Bryce Terang digs in now.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Clips the corner, strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one fouled off. Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Milwaukee leaves one. They're down 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Jason Hayward. Peralta back to work. And there's a foul ball. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And downstairs. That one missed. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tirso Ornelas.
Next is the designated hitter, Tirso Ornelas. Flied to right his first time. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Ornelas goes 6 feet 3 inches, 24 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Just off the inside edge.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
This one high in the air to left center. Freeland sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
The catcher, number 17, Elias Diaz.
2 down, base is empty. Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. First time up was a pop out. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1.
1's the count.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one fouled off. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count. Line drive. Hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the right fielder, Jackson Chourio.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Sliced hard but foul. That one in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss and a slider. No throw, and the speedy runner is on at first.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind. If you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game, it's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an over for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. Now it's Christian Yelich. And a base hit right there. throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, no outs. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. And that one missing low.
1-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Chorio, the lead runner at second. Yelich at first with no outs. Got him looking. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now Garrett Mitchell. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Just missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. His painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Fought off foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Misses off the inside. Now 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Tying run in scoring position. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. Around from second is the tying run. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And here is Rhys Hoskins. 1 for 2. Hoskins pushes it foul.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Next pitch is outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Yuki Matsui up and throwing. Morejon getting loose as well. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Gets under and pops it up. And the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, all even at 1 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Luis Arias. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
The bat, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. One down, base is empty. And that's down and away. The 1-1 is fouled off. A swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Next offering is outside. All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. All tied 1-1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Yuki Matsui.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So digging in, Oliver Dunn.
Third baseman, Oliver Dunn.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jason Adam appears to be getting loose. Estrada also getting ready. That clips the inside corner for a strike. To the right side. Gets it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
And now, Joseph Ortiz has grounded out a couple of times. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Comes up empty.
Well, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. That misses, and it's 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And now the count is even. And that just misses. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now batting.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Brewers go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back.
Brewers.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yoel Payamps.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Manny Machado coming to the plate for the Padres after homering earlier in the game.
Yeah, and nobody has hit more home runs for the Padres franchise than Manny Machado.
You're right about that. It was just last year when Manny passed a member of San Diego's inaugural team from 1969, Nate Colbert, for the top spot.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
On the ground to third. Fair ball.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Go ahead run on base. Cronenworth will hit next. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Runner on the go. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And he swings through that one.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next pitch is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
1 away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. There's your strike. 95 of that one.
Well, pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike.
And he can't come up with it. Here's the tag, and he's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the left fielder, Jason Hayward. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
1-1's the count.
That one hooked foul. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Chop to the left side. Fires over to Hoskins. And that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get midway in inning number 7. And it's time to stretch. All tied 1-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jason Adam. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Caught him looking for the K.
Now batting.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich. Late on that fastball.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Just missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That one fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Outside, that's a ball.
Slider misses outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
That's ball 2.
And a foul ball. That's way outside. Ball 3. Garrett Mitchell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Struck him out looking. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jarrett Koenig.
Now pitching for the Brewers.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Padres, Luis Campusano. He represents the go-ahead run. Just missed. Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Trevor McGill, the closer, is getting loose. Hudson warming up as well. There's a strike. 2-1 now. And that's in there at the knees. Line drive, base hit. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Go ahead run on base, and now it's Elias Diaz. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Trying to move him over here, and that's a foul ball. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2 now.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Up the middle, the flip. There's one. On to Hoskins. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres, known for his late inning heroics. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So a change being made out at second. And here's the pinch runner, Tyler Wade. So runner at second, 2 down. In steps El Nino, Fernando Tatis Jr. And that is out of play. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives and keeps it on the infield. And they get the out.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jeremiah Estrada. So coming into the game now on defense, Connor Joe. He takes over as the new first baseman. Garrett Mitchell now at the plate, 1 for 3.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next pitch is outside. And fouled off. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
That's down and in.
2 strikes.
That's outside. And now 3-2. Sal Frelick in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 10, Sal Frelick.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Breaking ball inside. And now it's even 1-1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Adrian Morejon, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Way high with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Estrada, 26 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2017. Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
All over that one right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So 2 down. Up now for Milwaukee, Oliver Dunn. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
He's under it. Makes the grab. That is the inning. Brewers strand 1. Score remains tied 1-1. We go to the 9th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Koenig back to work. And a strike to the outside corner at 95.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Late swing, foul to the left. And there's
1
a
ball,
ball.
2 strikes.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Here's Manny Machado. He's already homered here in this one. And it's fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Ball 1 there.
1 strike.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count 1-2. And delivers outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. That one missed. This to third. Fires over to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. And the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. All tied 1-1. And we're back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
The shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
That's a little bit low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Adrian Morejon, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Suarez getting cranked up as well. That's off the inside corner, and the count is 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Popped in the air, left field, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Terang in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that misses off the outside edge. The other way. Machado throws to first in time. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, right fielder, Jackson Chorio.
And now the right fielder, Jackson Chorio. 0 for 3 in this one. This one in the air, center field. Merrill. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
Now pitching.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Trevor McGill. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
To third. Done. Just got him on that one.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jason Hayward, the next to hit. And that one fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And that is out of play.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. He wears that one on the elbow. And he'll take his base. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's the DH, Luis Campusano. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Line drive. That's a base hit. Here comes Cronenworth around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And a 2-1 ball game now.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's Elias Diaz.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that skips into dirt. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Aaron Ashby, the left-hander, up and throwing. Hudson also throwing. Hayward at second. Campusano over at first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
He's out.
3, double play. And the inning is over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Robert Suarez.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. And he takes one right on the black. Strike one.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just...
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they've tied it again.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now William Contreras. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. Yelich dives back in. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0. Winning run on base at first, no outs. Next offering is down low.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that misses. And it's 3-0. Garrett Mitchell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
First and second, no outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Relay to first, double play.
That was a much needed double play right there. It gives them a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Sal Frelick digs in now. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. And there's a ball. That's to third, handled by Machado. They limit the damage here. A run, a hit, and a man left. We push on to the 11th. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Milwaukee. Now we go to the 11th. Stepping in for San Diego, Connor Joe. Fouled off down the right side. Ouch, that one drilled him. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out of the play. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 0 for 4, a couple of flyouts. He's also grounded out and struck out. Just missed.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Just missed.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Tatis waits. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. That one off the mark, and now it's filled up 3-2. Jackson Merrill in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Now they're playing with the lead, and they still have a chance to add on to it. You have to stay aggressive in these at bats.
Just missed.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Padres go down 1-2-3. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Padres 3 and the Brewers 2. Back here at American Family Field. All set for the bottom of the 11th. And now the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch, and he just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
So the tying run at second.
Nope, that's the ball.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 2-1 now.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
That's inside. 3-1 now. But you know, this righty's got to be worried about one swing ending the game.
Wow, you actually said it this time. Normally you kind of dance around it.
That's in for a strike at 95. Now 3-2. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And the Brewers walk it off in the 11th.
To extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
And the final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
And